Love you, buddy, but dude, I don't know how many times I have to explain to you. I get an Uber in on Monday, and I get an Uber home on Friday. All the other days, I get to have the work van. This is an agreement between me and my boss. And every time he calls, it's like it's like he's jealous. But it's like, dude, you have a car. You also used to do this route. And he used to tell you all the time to take the van home. It's not our fault you're fucking stupid. Don't listen. But how's everyone doing? Well, I am about to go through hell. Just in a foul mood, alright? Just want it to be Thursday so I can get fucking paid. And having to play this isn't making it much better. I also noticed I have so much fucking gray hair. Fucking sucks. Getting old sucks. Don't get old. There was just so much stupid shit that happened on this day. I should have been home like 2 hours ago, but no, just so much stupid shit. At least I won. That's positive. Oh, and I got a mystical elf. This is Konami? So they made this in 1996. Then the next year they made fucking Symphony of the Noct. And then they fucking made Metal Gear Solid. They were on a fucking roll, you know, after 1996. That kind of pisses me off that Konami didn't think much about how they were making this fucking game. And then 95 they made Contra Adventure? Or is that Appaloosa? So I know Konami made one of the. There's two Contras on the PlayStation 1. They made one of them, and Appaloosa made the other one. Next on the list, we go back to Dino Crisis, and then after that, it's every PlayStation Twisted Metal, and then it's. Oh, gotta go to Soul Blade first. And basically, it's just a straight line to Persona. And we're gonna have to do a raffle at game number 9, so we're at 4. Dino Crisis 6. Twisted Metal 1, 2, and 3, then Sports, which I think is supposed to be NFL Blitz. I just don't think I ever updated that. So game number 10 is NFL Blitz. Then back to Twisted Metal. Yeah, no, not enough suffering. I'm getting like a decade worth of fucking good games. Well, I don't know. Dino Crisis 1 and me do not coexist well. Oh, shit. It's not that it's tough. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's hard fights in this game, which is exactly what I'm stuck on. What it is it's a lot of fucking grinding and not getting the card you need. Understanding it is tough. Like, understanding exactly what the fuck you're playing is the hardest part of the game. Besides that, I think the game could do without the fucking star sign shit. I think the game could have a little bit more versatility in like how you obtain cards. But once you know, fight the same guy 20 times, you know exactly what his hand is. So it's not that tough. After, you know, 10 to 15 hours. I'll tell you what really is tough, though, is these idiots at Meyer, when you deliver wine, and, you know, they've been doing their job for, you know, probably 7 years, and they're just like, what's the UPC code I'm supposed to scan? Oh, dude, I don't know what to do. I gotta go talk to the wine manager. Like, dude, I fucking hate you. Then you got this dumbass chilling there with the fucking forks lifted up on the high-low all the way up in the air, aimed at you, and it's like, I'm not really supposed to walk past you. That's OSHA shit. Dude, why aren't you walking past, man? I'm stopped for you. Like, yeah, because I can actually get you fucking fired for that. Alright, bro. Let me endanger my life and your job so I can walk past you with your forks up in the air. All I need this guy to do is drop another two black meteor dragons. That's it. Which is funny because even though I have one, the game just does not love letting me use that card. So it's like, no. I'm like, dude, you spent 13 hours sitting here playing this game to get that card, plus another 2 hours the next day? You think we're gonna let you use it? We can tell you read a guide. Awesome. Yeah, I did that right. What the fuck, man? That's bullshit. Oh, you give me the magic card at the end. Thank you. That's what I need. The Trent Reznor card. Ah. Silver Fang. Chipsuits! Oh shit, that one actually has a fucking profile picture. Damn, that bot is just chilling. Now it left. Mammoth Graveyard as a standalone card. I don't know if it's gonna be today. I'm trying to make it today. I gotta get, so I have to get 2 more of these fucking meteor dragons. And then I have to get 3 bright castles and 3 dragon treasures. So I have 8 more cards to get. Two of them can be obtained with star chips, which will require 1600 star chips. 1600 divided by 1600 divided by 5. Wow, that's gross. So 320 wins altogether. I think I need like another 100 or those are S wins, so I think I'm at like probably 300, 400 star chips. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna do something. I don't remember what the fuck it was. Oh, that's right. So 238 more 5-star wins, and we got it. Oh shit. Sweet. Fuck you. You're gonna give me a Sogen on a S rank win? Sweet. There was a surprise Monday stream too. Nope. Well, nothing good. Nothing. Me neither. I'm not used to streaming after work. Low there? Who is low there? I am Guy Incognito. Miss the green screen, but I don't miss the space it took up. Oh, dude. So I have two fans here to, like, alleviate heat. Yet all they do is blow my hair in my fucking face. And it's not like clumps of hair. It's like a strand of hair. So it feels like there's something fucking crawling on my fucking face. So I have to wear my hat. I don't want to wear my hat. So I wear my hat all fucking day. And I dropped the controller. And this sucks because no matter what I do, I'm just fucked. I know. I fucked up. Ugh. Can't do it just Pluto because he switches. So like the Empress Judge and the fucking Judge Man have opposing star signs. And then that stupid fucking shield you can't destroy if it's in Moon or Pluto. I don't remember which one it is. Also, I'm just gonna keep fucking shit up because I'm tired as shit. Shadow Sphincter. Yeah, kind of like, you're actually able to fucking do something. Or when you get that card first. That's always nice. He's gonna Sogen though. He's gonna get all soggy on us. Shadow Sphincter. Give me 1 second. Also, if Facebook suggests that I fucking download one more fucking AI hookup app, I'm going to be calling Mark Zuckerberg to be like, how the fuck do my ads get pulled for put it in H and the negative press for violent material when you're literally showing me open cunts? No joke. I got this video ad on Facebook the other day. It was last night. I was watching some random fucking video because doom scrolling. You end up on videos, and usually it's just like a minorly seductive video. I mean, I've seen full on porn on Facebook, but I wasn't expecting this. It's this girl wearing a shirt, and she just lifts up her shirt, just open puss. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, my shit gets pulled all the fucking time for any fucking reason. But that's fine. Not that I'm complaining, but at the same time though, as a man, I'm not complaining. As a fucking content creator, I am complaining. But it's just like I swear I have to screenshot this shit sometimes because like no one believes me. Like I tell my friends like yo I get porn ads on Facebook and they're like no the fuck you don't. Like yeah I do. Yes the fuck I do. Like straight up porn. And they're just like what you get like extends? Like no it's not Viagra commercials. It's like tits and beaver. I can't tell you how many times I've said that I'm gonna punch someone over music or made jokes like in shit, and I get my shit moderated fucking within like 20 minutes. Something happens. Like I almost got my fucking Instagram banned the other day because I posted a picture of this like old sketchbook thing that said like Amish people something about Amish people changing, and I was like, what drugs was I on back then? I got fucking almost banned for trying to sell drugs. Like, that's the fuck? So you can pick up that it says that something in there says something about drugs, but and I'm gonna get almost banned. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, the Zuck. Fucking Zuckerberg. Just beaming the porno. And it's funny too, because what I've noticed is like, okay, my shit gets pulled, right? But these ads, there's one anime porn ad I see all the time. It's some like squirrel girl with like golden nipples getting fucking railed by a horse. That ad has existed for like 3 months. Sweet. For some reason, my bank is letting me go super negative again. So maybe that's how it works. I get a porn ad on Facebook and the universe is like, just let him have some, let's let him fucking take his bank account again. So I get universally fucked with content moderation, but I get to go negative like 250 on my bank account. Whatever. Not actually negative 250. And another thing that doesn't make any fucking sense to me, I use this thing called Money Lion. Um, I was using it to build credit, right? Because my credit score is fucked. And yeah, rest in peace, Ozzy. I forgot to say that earlier. So let me continue this story because I always forget to finish my stories before I get to the Ozzy thing. So fuck was I saying? uh, talking about food. I don't even remember. Music has taken priority in my brain, so I guess we'll go to that. I actually tried starting off this stream with acid bath, and it was the second time I've ever tried doing that. Yeah, Money Lion. There we go. So this stupid app is telling me that I owe them money. They've been taking $21 out of my shit like every day. And it says I've only paid them 80. Like, dude, they've taken like $220 out of my fucking account. Like, you haven't paid us. Like, nah, bruh. I have paid you. Yeah, Ozzy. So, I one, Keith Richards has surpassed Ozzy Osbourne. I had a conversation about that maybe 3 months ago. Also, I said that Ozzy will die on an S curve, which is exactly what the fuck happened. So I learned this in I took this advanced math class in college, and I have no idea how it even has anything to do with math. But we talked about S curves and chaos theory, that everyone lives on an S curve. What that means is, if you don't die from a freak accident, you don't die from suicide, you live on an S curve, which is like, you're born, and then your first achievement, or like you find your calling in life, you get your biggest achievement, and then you die shortly after. If you follow any successful or a famous person or anyone you can follow's life, they all exist on an S curve. Ozzy literally just S curved. The other thing too, that's like I was saying, I tried starting the stream off with Acid Bath, not realizing that, well, not like considering that the whole ride home I was thinking about starting the stream with I Don't Know. And I kicked the stream off with Pagan Love Song, and I didn't even realize that before I played Bleed Me an Ocean, it kicked the stream. So fuck you, Rotten Records. Let me have access to Acid Bath. I'm one of the reasons why they're fucking relevant. Going to that autopsy show in a month, and October 11th is it it feels soon, but it's a whole fucking season away. I feel like I have been waiting forever to go to this fucking autopsy show. Oh, why? Why wasn't the tour Exorder? Why did they pick? Why? What's weird too is that Exorder is playing here in September or October, which is very close in proximity. I don't understand why Exorder is coming here, Acid Bath is going to Toronto. I I don't understand booking these days. Also, the thing I talked about before, where there's like a pattern of booking, where like you look at Earache Records and you look at you look at Relapse, they do shit purposely in they like schedule it like a fucking too businessy. It's too fucking corporate. Municipal Waste is here every fucking January. Nothing about Municipal Waste is like, yeah, I really want to go see that band in Michigan in the middle of the fucking winter. I want to be able to, you know, drink Mind Erasers and drive. Not fucking worry about black ice. What? Shit. I haven't really talked about the concerts I've been to this year. That Municipal Waste concert fucking sucked. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that shit. Kerry King is horrendous. I've seen them twice. They played a cover of The Trooper. I want to say it was The Trooper. No, it wasn't The Trooper. That was fucking Cradle of Filth. They played a cover of Killers, and it was fucking terrible. The bass player was off, way off. I'm fucking playing that shit. I was like, dude, this is fucking trash. I was already like dreading that I had to go to Kalamazoo the next day, so I just wasn't having a good time. And then just hearing that, I was like, this is fucking terrible. And then, so that was January. February, I saw Nunslaughter for the first time. They played Satanic Slut. That was fucking awesome. March. What did I do in March? There was also a band called Desolus that played with Nunslaughter. Desolus was really fucking cool. March. What the fuck did I do in March? I know I went to a show in March. What the fuck did I do? April, I went to a local show. May, I went to Movement. June, I went to Evil Army, which was fucking awesome. I saw Deceased this month. What the fuck did I do in March? He decided to get older. Yeah, that Municipal Waste Kerry King show is the reason that I got kicked off of Kalamazoo. Took me 20 hours to do that route. I was hungover as fuck. Should not have been driving. I don't even remember that route. So yeah, I went to Eve of War and Black Flag last August. September, I did something. November, I did something. December, I did something. Then I went. There was 3 shows I went to in January. I'm not going to talk about one of them. What the fuck? I don't remember the fuck I did in March. I don't remember March. Lousy Smarch weather. The fucked up thing is I don't even really like going to concerts. I just go because it's something to do. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, you like music, so you should go to shows. Yeah, but I don't really. I'm antisocial. I don't fucking like talking to people. Especially when every conversation starts with, "Hey, do you remember?" Nope. If what you're about to talk about happened between the years of 2023 or 2013 and 2019, I don't remember it because I was on Adderall and drinking and doing cocaine. So yeah, Ozzy, it's crazy shit. I am too. That guy spent more money. That dude on the recording of Master of Reality did more cocaine in the recording of that album than most people make in 3 years of working. I think the reported amount it was $100,000 in 1970 money. So like probably $500,000 worth of cocaine. So that means each member of the band did like $100,000 worth of cocaine during the recording of that fucking album. Was it Master of Reality or was it Volume 4? I don't fucking remember, but still, that's a preposterous amount of cocaine. Each member of that band probably did a kilo, which means each member of that band did consumed a 25 to life sentence of cocaine. I think when the year was 1977, people said, I'm surprised that Ozzy made it to 1976. Or made it to 76. And somehow Keith Richards is still living. Not really the biggest fan of Ozzy solo work because I just don't listen to it. That was not really a part of my gateway into metal. Sabbath was more so than solo Ozzy, but it um, to say I've never listened to Ozzy would be a flat out lie. Ozzy Osbourne's solo music is just I just know his popular tracks for the most part. Now with Sabbath, that's a totally fucking different story. Um, I used to listen to Master of Reality all the time. I had a hoodie of Master of Reality. I also had the screen name Pope on a Rope on AIM, which was based off of a lyric from After Forever.
Would you like to see the Pope on the end of the road? Do you think he's a fool?
Also, Symptom of the Universe is one of the heaviest songs recorded before 1980. And the Sepultura cover of that song actually sucks. I've tried liking it. Oh shit. I will say though that my absolute favorite Ozzy Osbourne song was actually a Black Sabbath song that's a cover. So it's Ozzy covering a Black Sabbath song on vocals with Primus. That of course is the Primus cover of NIB, Nativity in Black. That song is better than the fucking original. Also, I played that Busta Rhymes song, This Means War. I think later era Ozzy, when he's featured, is like a little bit better than a lot of the stuff that he's known for, like Stillborn with Zach Wild. Um, I don't know. Ozzy Osbourne just had a very interesting career, and what I find really interesting about Ozzy is that none of his songs sound the same. Like each album has a distinct different sound. Maybe it's because he used uh different members for his band on pretty much every fucking album. Well, I figured the game is Japanese. I may as well eat Japanese. I'm also starving. And fucking microwave dinners suck. Yep, sushi. I honestly don't even remember what I ordered. I know one of these is barbecue nugget. There's like a salmon roll in here and like some chicken tempura. Should have known. Should have known. So good. Not only not only have I streamed 3 days in a row, I've showered 3 days in a row. It's like I'm starting to care about myself again or something. I don't know why. feel like a human again. $50, getting absolutely nowhere. Well, that's all I needed. I just needed some fucking sushi. You were brewing. Rob Zombie trilogy, what? House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, and a 3-hour loop of Dracula. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I never watched any of those movies. What was that one? Yeah, that's just kind of what everyone says. That Devil's Rejects is awesome. What's that one movie with the fucking clowns? It's like Manhunt 31, Game of 31. I tried watching that. I think I watched a bootleg copy of it. I think that's one of the last movies I ever downloaded on a torrent. and I just couldn't follow it. I was like, this movie fucking sucks. I think it would have been much better if he would have just made Manhunt instead of making like. The reason I compare that to Manhunt is if when you beat Manhunt at the very end, you unlock all these fucking concept arts. The clowns was going to be a gang in Manhunt, and there was also like the camera heads, and then there was like some other shit like the fucking Forgotten, and then like some other thing too. And there was like some bum killer that was supposed to come after you. The clowns got scrapped and they got replaced with the Smileys, which I'm happy that's what they did because the clowns is just a bunch of fat 1970s looking bozos, which doesn't fit the game's aesthetics. I think the Smileys much better replacement. Also, that Twisted Metal series, season 2 is in like post production or some shit still, and they already greenlit season 3. So I don't know what the fuck is taking Peacock so long. It's been what, 2 years? It's funny, for a show that I thought was going to suck, I'm sitting here like, when the fuck are they gonna drop season 2? But the reason I bring that up is I think, personally, I think that if they made a. They should make a series out of Manhunt. Instead of it just being centered around the game, I think that there is a backstory of how Starkweather was once a director, and you could make an entire series out of Manhunt. Each character having its background, like each gang having its background, all that shit. Show it leading up to Manhunt, have Manhunt happen, and then what happens to James Earl Cash after Manhunt. And this is my gripe as a Twisted Metal fan, not as what I think they should have done with the show, because I think the show came out very well. I think the only thing that could have made the Twisted Metal show better was if they would have used my idea, and that would be, instead of making it one continuous story, they should have made it where each episode is one of the drivers winning Twisted Metal, and have there be no continuity between episodes. And instead of making it like a tournament, they should make it like one-on-one, where it's like they should make them like mercenaries, where it's like, okay, roadkill, your mission is to hunt down Grasshopper, and that's the whole episode. It's just two people trying to find each other in like on like highways and shit, just shooting the shit out of each other. Killing everything in their path, knowing that if the one kills the other one, they get to wish whatever the fuck they want. Also, there's a game on Steam that I was looking at. I have two really funny Steam stories. So I was playing Tokyo Extreme Racer, I beat it, blah blah blah. I already talked about that. But I just got suggested this new game called JDM, Japanese Drift Machine. Looks pretty fucking sweet. Now here's the funny thing. I have some random fucking person hitting me up on Steam. They want me to trade every single thing in my fucking Steam inventory for two workshop items and they're bananas. And I was like, okay, I see the fucking metaphor here. Then I get a message, and this chick's like, no, I'm not doing it. This chick was like, she's from the UAE, alright? Supposedly. I don't think it's actually a chick. She was like, if you trade, I will send you my OnlyFans pictures if you get lonely. And I was just like, dude, no. I'm giving you $500 worth of inventory for like a nipple. I'm good. That this is Twitch is the only platform that exists now where I have not been asked to fucking simp to someone's OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly. Burn it all. I don't know a single chick that wants to fuck, but I got tons of fucking tons of fucking OnlyFans requests. Shit, I can't even get a girl to go out on a date, let alone fucking want to fuck. It doesn't even matter. I'm not complaining. I don't fucking care. I think most of the people out there are fucking trash. Yeah, suddenly Loader is two bananas richer. So yeah, if you check out my Steam library later, and everything is gone except two bananas, it's because I got some nipple pictures of some girl in the UAE. Hey, you're right. I can't afford a date, but I can afford fucking OnlyFans subscriptions. No, I've stopped caring about a lot of shit. I'm not going out of my way to fucking. I'm not going out of my way to get shit done. I don't even fucking care. It's like being. Oh shit, that's a helicopter. Being 35 and having a decent job. I'm not trying to like. I don't know. All I know is that there's a lot of psychos out there. There's a lot of fucking waste of time or everything. Fuck it. I'm gonna go get my 2 bananas. I'll talk to you guys later, Tom. Just kidding. I don't fucking care. Not that desperate. Oh yeah, that's what the ads tell me. Dude, I don't know. I'm good on single moms. Nah, I'm good. I don't need some kid trying to take over my fucking my Twitch channel. Well, little Jeffrey wants to play. I don't give a fuck. What if they're single and pregnant? Not my problem. If the chick is single and pregnant and tries talking to me, the only thing she wants is an abortion. I kicked you. Your baby's dead. I kicked you. Your baby's dead. You know the best part about being kind of like having amnesia? It's like I don't remember any chick that I once thought was attractive. Like my friends bring up names, I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. I know is I work, I make $1,000 a week, I spend it all on myself, eating food and digging myself up out of my grave. Yeah, it's really fucking tiring too. So like Mondays I can do consistently. This stream, this is an albatross. Don't expect to see me on Tuesdays. I was serious what I said. After fucking kicking this game's ass for just 13 hours straight, I am so much more motivated now. Actually getting headway in this fucking game. No, I'm just um trying to get two more of these fucking you weren't here yesterday, but I was doing the fucking I was trying to do the equipment shit and I was seeing that you have to get like a B POW. That's harder than getting an S in this. So I have to get two more fucking Meteor Black Dragons. And then I have to get three Bright Castles and three Dragon Treasures. Then maybe we can beat this game. So to get the Meteor Black Dragons, you have to fight this guy and get an S-POW and hope that it drops, which is a 0.94% chance of happening. The last one dropped at 107 wins, probably 30 of them being S ranks. Um, well, the A POWs and S POWs have the same results. I was reading the Yugapedia. Once again, don't get too excited. I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! High one is gonna be fucking A POW. Curse of Dragon. This dude did drop something recently that I didn't get before. Well, I guess I can take out Komori Dragon and put in Crawling Dragon. Look at all these goddamn cards. Nothing good. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't have any good equips. And my magic is all fucking uh environmentals. I don't got Yumi, but I got Yami. PS Daz 78. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. What what were you streaming today? Welcome everyone to the me getting my ass kicked by Yu-Gi-Oh for 50 hours in a row. Hope everyone is having an excellent day. Wild Arms. Dude, I've always wanted to play Wild Arms. Oh, you're also a PS1 challenge runner. Yeah, originally, this is my second run at this. I was on game 75, broke up with my girlfriend, and everything just magically disappeared. Had to start everything over again. Um, so I'm doing PS1 and PS2 at the same time this round. So this is the fourth game for the PS1. I'm on the 25th game for the PS2. That's what that little code is. So like, um, on the stream title where it says PSX-004-11. So the 4 that's the game I'm on for the PlayStation 1, and then the 11 is how many streams it's taken, and then the slash is PS2. So I've beat 24 PS2 games. It's split between the PSXSLAYER challenge and the PS2 Apocalypse. I stream on and off, not really around too much. So what game number is Wild Arms for you? And what other games have you encountered that suck? So I can tell you, Martian Gothic sucks. Martian Gothic is one of the worst games you can play for the PS1. 125. Hell yeah. Have you played Toka yet? I haven't played Bubsy 3D. Oh, shit. I've never played Bubsy 3D. I've never there are a lot of like the really crappy PS2 like PS1 games I haven't played. Have you played the original Gex yet? Why did I do that? I'm stupid. There's a game called Silverload. Silverload sucks. Oh hell yeah. Dude, Toka. Whew. So El Masta had no problem playing Toka. I played it on the PS3 the first time, and I don't know if there was like a sensitivity issue or some shit with like the DualShock for the PS3, but I kept like no matter what, I was just crashing. Like that game is just like Gex 2 is awesome. I'm happy you say that because a lot of people hate Gex 2. Gex 2 is an enjoyable game if you know what you're getting yourself into. Gex 1 has a few technical setbacks. Gex 1 I think is easier than Gex 2. It's less time, but it's frustratingly enjoyable, but it's still a pain in the ass. I've never played any of those Saga Frontier games. I think on this time around, besides my opinion of this game, because I think this game is just frustrating, if you're including the PS2 stuff in there, I think the hardest game I have played so far this time around is Maximal. Just giving you a heads up, I swear a lot. It comes in random bursts. Um, just depends on what I'm playing and how frustrating of a day I've had. Today I'm calm. I streamed this game for like 13 hours the other day, and I think that was probably the most I have. Well, most recently. Well, I just want to give that as a heads up because some people are averse to my swearing. Because when I start swearing, I don't stop swearing. Give a heads up. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Maxima wasn't the hardest game I played. Castlevania Chronicles was probably the hardest one I did. You know, I've never played Final Fantasy IX. I love 7 and 8. Never. Well, I've. So, funny story about 9. I tell this story all the time, every time it gets brought up. So, I rented Final Fantasy IX way back in the day. And, it didn't work. And then I played like an emulator. I played it on an emulator, right? And so I used the disc, put the disc in, and it like I got it to work, but whatever version of the game it was, or something with the emulator, it like there were no enemy encounters. Like I got to like disc 3, and I was like, I haven't fought a single enemy in this entire game. I don't know what the hell I'm playing. And then I found out there's some weird, like, the greatest hits version of Final Fantasy IX has, like, disc rot. And then there's, like, one of the popular ROMs for Final Fantasy IX. It, like, it does weird shit. So I don't know if like I experienced that or whatever, but like it was like the way they pressed the CDs for the greatest hits collections. There's like some sort of like there's versions with insane glitches and shit. So like I guess that's what I experienced. Yeah, a lot of people say 9 is the best Final Fantasy. I prefer 7. Like I'd say 7, 7, 6, 8, 10. And 10 strictly for the gameplay, because I hate the story of 10. It's not that I hate the story, I hate the voice acting. I think 10 would have been a cooler game if they would have made Auron the main character instead of Titus. So, interesting story. My brother bought a PlayStation in late 96 or early 97, and first two games we got were Resident Evil and Battle Arena Toshinden 2, and the second Final Fantasy VII came out, it became my PlayStation. My brother hated me. Then shortly after that, Metal Gear Solid got released, which is my favorite, one of my favorite games of all time. Probably my favorite video game series of all time. Um, and then the PS2 came out, and I was just hooked on video games. Most kids were hooked on phonics. I was hooked on video games. I'm fairly certain that the two things that I learned how to read was from playing video games and reading CD thank yous and like um well, not necessarily how to read. I mean, I learned how to read when I was in like kindergarten. But like what made me read was like Final Fantasy VII definitely turned me into a reader because I read every single word of that game. And like um yeah, reading the backs of like so I learned from Tony Hawk Pro Skater that if you look at the back of the CD, like if you look at the credits, you can it says music credits. So I used to do that, and that's how I got it. Well, it was one of the things that got me into music. And then from there, it was like buying metal CDs and reading lyrics and shit. Have you played either of those ECW games yet? Like Anarchy Rules or Hardcore Revolution? First Resident Evil game is also like top. Like I prefer the first Resident Evil to Resident Evil 2. A lot of people love Resident Evil 2. I don't know what it is about Resident Evil 1. I think with the tank controls and how clunky the characters move, where it's still kind of smooth enough to where you can actually save yourself. I think, um, yeah, the only reason I even asked is because, yeah, I owned Hardcore Revolution when I was a kid. I have not played any of the wrestling games for the PlayStation 1 in a very long time. The only one I've played is Nitro, and that was for for the stream. But I think Resident Evil just has it has a different sense of urgency than the other games. It has like that clunky charm to it that just like the other games didn't have that same feel to them. Where I'm not saying that Resident Evil 2 is a bad game by any means. I just think in my old, not necessarily Resident Evil DualShock, I think is better than Resident Evil 2. What I like about those WCW games as opposed to the WWF Acclaim engine was that you don't have to grapple to do shit. I mean, I guess in Warzone you don't really have to grapple per se, but it. Oh, that was cool. But like Attitude, everything is based off of the grapple. Like with Attitude, WWF. Jeez, I'm getting Attitude and the ECW games. What I'm trying to say, everything is based off of that grapple. And there's like, I guess there's like a few moves you can do off besides doing a grapple to get them to go. Like you can do a stunner and like some of the special moves and shit. But like, I think that was one of the downsides of those games was just the forced grapple mechanic. But on the other end of that, though, WWF No Mercy is awesome. And yes, I lost it in chat, but Maximo played like a 3D Ghosts and Goblins, and just wasn't. I don't like Ghosts and Goblins, and I have to play it. So the game is built on two different things. There's the campaign and there's free duel. The completion of this game is beating the campaign. But the only way to beat the campaign is to go into the free duel mode and fight the people that you already have beaten to get certain ranks to get certain cards. What I'm trying to do is get two more of the Meteor Black Dragons, which you have to beat this guy with an S rank and hope he drops it. Which the first Meteor Black Dragon he dropped was at 107 wins, and I'm at like 167 right now. Then I have to go and fight this other dude and get these like card booster cards, and then I can go beat the campaign because I am currently at a wall that I cannot surpass. This game is just a grind-a-thon that just never ends. But I think within the next maybe 20 hours, I'll be able to do it. Have you played Road Rash yet? First time I played Road Rash, it took me almost 80 hours to beat. Second time, which was not too long ago, it took me like 47 hours, and then I just recently found out that I have to play it again because I didn't save the VOD. I have a very big love-hate relationship with Road Rash. You said you are a wrestling fan. Are you currently a wrestling fan, or were you a yeah, keeping up with VOD sucks. Hell yeah. I think my I don't want to say favorite because my favorite changes a lot, but I'd say one of my favorite matches of all time is 96 Mind Games, Mankind versus Shawn Michaels for the WWF Championship. I think it's unfair to the greatness of Mick Foley that he's just remembered for going through the cell, which his career is much more than that. And I think that match is it's one of his best performances, especially being able to go up against Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I really have never seen that Japanese death match tournament that he did with Terry Funk and stuff. Now, okay, so AEW, I don't hate AEW because there's there's things in AEW that I will see and be like, that was cool. But I agree with that. I don't think AEW most of the time feels like watching fake UFC. See, I'm a huge fan of deathmatch wrestling. During the pandemic, I got into CZW. I seen I was at GCW when they were here 20 20 it was either the beginning of 21 or beginning of 22. Seeing a deathmatch live is a totally different experience than watching it on the internet. Dude, yes. The tournaments of death are awesome. Dude, that one where I think it's Nick Gage versus that Japanese dude, and they take the Japanese cans and they put it on his head. He smacks him with the steel chair and drives that fucker into his skull. Dude, that shit's fucking insane. Or like the match with DJ Hyde and Thumbtack Jack, where they take the syringes, they put them in Thumbtack Jack's mouth, they bash him with a fucking cinder block. I have a subscription to independentprowrestling.tv, and they have yeah, it adds to the element of violence for some reason. The shit, the fucking what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so on Independent Wrestling TV, they have all the CZW stuff on there. But there's this other promotion called ICW. ICW is like all the best moments of tournaments of death. Well, it's not as extreme, which is weird to say that about a deathmatch promotion. But like, I was watching one of their pay-per-views, and it was like every other match was like gussets. Like, sweet, I'm just gonna watch this for 3 hours. Yeah, Insane Championship Wrestling. You know what I'm talking about. And I did it again. I don't know why I keep doing that. There's one match in CZW, which is, I think, one of the best matches they ever put on. It was Masada versus Danny Havoc in a gusset board match. And there's this part where they have this gusset board in the middle of the ring. Danny Havoc just grabs Masada and does a German suplex onto those gussets, and like the back of Masada. I watched it in slow mo, and like you can see those gussets just go right into the back of Masada's neck, and it's just like, dude, that is fucking disgusting. TNA, I never really got into TNA. When I was like facing eviction at my apartment and I was barely living, the only thing I could do was just watch shit on YouTube. And for some reason, they had like every single like TNA pay-per-view on there. I just watched that shit for weeks. There's a match, I don't remember what promotion it was in. It was like I I'm trying to remember the last TNA pay-per-view I watched. It wasn't Slammiversary. Bound for Glory, I think was the last one I watched. It was shortly after that thing happened in NWA with the Sinister Minister doing coke on camera. Billy Corgan not giving a shit. I didn't see I didn't see the pay-per-view, but I was reading about it because I first I heard about it was Jim Cornette was complaining about it because he was like, "Oh, it's great, I watch, Billy Corgan disgracing the great name of NWA," which that sentence alone is one of the funniest things I've ever heard because every time I hear NWA, I don't think wrestling. And he was like, I turn it on, and I see my friend doing coke. And he was talking about how, like, he believes the whole thing was, like, planned so that Billy Corgan could get out of the CW50 contract that was coming up or some shit. So I was like, I don't understand why he wouldn't just say no. I think it was just a mistake, that it was bad planning on behalf of the, like, whatever. My my favorite wrestler. I agree. And you know what pisses me off about Billy Corgan owning NWA is that in 2000, Paul Heyman, because if you remember the TNT days of ECW, um Paul Heyman partnered with I don't remember what he was having, like, Fred Durst show up because Fred Durst had that beef with Steve Corino, and Billy Corgan showed up and he smashed someone over the head with a guitar. Paul Heyman and Billy Corgan were friends. Paul Heyman asked Billy Corgan for $1 million loan so that they could get back on their feet, and Billy Corgan said, "No, you're not going to pay me back. I can't do that for you." What does Billy Corgan do years later? He buys NWA. It's like, dude, you could have owned ECW. What the fuck are you thinking? Yeah, him and Dixie Carter were like partners before Dixie Carter became like a on-screen thing. It's just stupid. It's like, dude, you could have been a 50-50 owner of ECW, and had that been, he still had as much money as he does now because of royalties and shit, you know what I mean? Like, he still was Billy Corgan in 2000. He still had Smashing Pumpkins money to be able to do it back then, what he's doing with NWA. And I just think that it's stupid that he didn't fucking bail out ECW. Um, ECW is just one of those things that's dear to me as a wrestling fan because in 1997, I was 7 years old. Um, my parents didn't like me watching wrestling, as in WWF because, well, it wasn't my dad, it was my mom. She thought that, wrestling was violent and shit like that. So they pulled cable. Like, our cable got cut because they thought that it was, when I say they, it's my mom. My mom thought wrestling was having such a negative impact on me and shit. And I remember I found my dad was like, yeah, he's like, just take this little antenna thing and attach it to your TV. Remember one night, Saturday, 11 p.m., just flipping through channels because my parents let me stay up late on Saturdays. Generally, I'd be playing PlayStation or Genesis games. I just remember seeing Sabu and Rob Van Dam. I was just like, I found wrestling. And I could not stop watching ECW. And ECW fucked me up so much more that my parents got cable again. And I just be like, no, it's cool. I don't need that. I'm just gonna use this antenna. Like, yeah, back then I used to tell all the kids at school like ECW, 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 and they're like, well, you're making shit up. There's no way that this exists. Like, yeah, it does. It's awesome. Channel 38, WADL. And then getting cable, that's how I found XPW, because we got Comcast, and I used to, Channel 21 used to be this thing called TV1, I want to say, or it was like the Travel Channel or some other weird shit. But on Saturdays at 11 p.m. or 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. it would turn into this thing called TV1, and that's how I found out what XPW was. That sucks. Because even watching it on the network, like, watching ECW on the network doesn't have that same feel to it. It, like, the real grit of ECW is, like, uncensored with the music and everything, and, like, hearing the fan chants and shit, like, a lot of stuff is cut out. Like, you'll notice it when you watch, like, some of, like, the hardcore TVs or, like, the pay-per-views, that they'll be in the middle of talking and it just cuts. Like, there's so much shit that's taken out of those on the network. With everything that's going on in the world right now, so like over here, nothing's really affected much by the turmoil that's happening. Um, in Europe, how are things affected by what's happening in the Middle East? Rise and Fall of ECW is awesome, and the last pay-per-view is it November to Remember, 2001, or is it Heat Wave 2001? Damn, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, November to remember. It's strange because all in the States when it first was getting when it first started, well, I mean it's been going on forever, but like you know what I mean. Um like the news was covering it like all the time, and then just recently they just stopped talking about it, which makes me think that it's worse off than it started. All news has turned back to talking about Epstein again. And the Diddy trial that's coming up. I am not political, and I'm not like religious. I just asked out of curiosity. I like talking about things happening in the world, but I don't really have an opinion on them. Um, I mean, I have an opinion of like, I don't like war, and I don't like the government, but I mean, I don't have like a real opinion. I do have an opinion of certain places in the Middle East, but and I don't think anyone should be helping or funding what's happening over there. That's as political as I'll get. Not on any side of what's going on over in that place. It's a slippery slope to a World War III scenario. That's why I say I don't think anyone should really be helping. Yeah, that would be awesome. That's where I stand. I just wish everyone would just be cool for like 10 years. Exactly. Like, let's just all work together to fix what's happening. We don't need more turmoil to, like, avoid fixing the problem that we never got out of from COVID. It's strange how in this world the things just constantly just keep happening, and there is no chill in the world. Which that's sometimes that's all the world needs, just a little bit of chill. But no, instead, it's always heating up. I think the one thing that I want back most out of everything is just the ability to be able to go to a store at like 4 in the morning. You know that feeling where you're just like, it's 4 in the morning, you're bored as hell, you're stir crazy, and you've played 60 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh. You're just like, I just want to go to the store and like talk to a human being, even if it's a quick like in and out, like a quick like, hey, how's it going? We just don't have that anymore. 24-hour stores is like it's the cornerstone of capitalism. Oh yeah. I used to go to 7-Eleven every night after when I was working at UWM. I used to go hang out there all the time. 7-Eleven is like my escape from reality. Like, if I ever want to just like escape for a little bit, I'll just go hang out at 7-Eleven. Like, it's my favorite store. I don't know why. It just always is. That's my that's that's my sanity embassy. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, that's a decent takeover though. I mean, it'd be worse if it was like Circle K has those don't they have those like slushy machines? They're not quite Slurpees. They have like the red and blue ones. Looks like you're looking at the Matrix. Yeah, don't they got like fries there? Now don't get me wrong. Taco Bell. 7-Eleven taquitos are amazing. That's like a staple of my diet. But like, I don't think they're good though. I mean, they taste good. They're just not good for you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself another thing that's not good for me. Some green poison. This really sucks. Doesn't suck as bad as I thought it was gonna suck. Still sucks. No, not the sword of revealing light. He fell for it. Yeah, I agree with that. There should be more wrestling shoots. Before I was streaming, I was actually watching this video of Stevie Richards on I forget that British guy's show. But he was talking about Hugh. They were talking about Hugh Morris and him like telling people to shove donuts up their ass to get out of training. I almost watched that video. I ended up not watching that. Just don't care about Buff Bagwell. He's buff and he's no longer the stuff. No, I didn't see his Dark Side of the Ring episode. I haven't seen a single one of those new ones that came out. Hopefully they put them on Hulu soon. I like watching those Maven videos. Never really was a fan of him as a wrestler, but uh, he is a great YouTube entertainer. The videos that he has with that Maven has with Devon Dudley are pretty funny. It is disgusting. 199 matches with this motherfucker. Sojin. Rezusus. Steer clear of the battle, steer. Wretched ghost of the attic. Sweet. Curse of Dragon. That's what I need. gonna take the hit. I could have beat it. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, she wasn't in defense mode last time. Couldn't have beat it. Jupiter. Smack. Smack. Oh yeah, just insult injury. You know, it's really hard to be mad when you're eating sushi. Oh, I could have won if I was paying more attention. Some of those are funny. I like when it's some stupid teenage girl that thinks that she figured out what's that weird fucking Jesus or whatever the hell her name is, but it's dude. The I like when when people make fun of her. Like she has that one where it's like, did you know that you can flip a pancake by like flipping over the pan? She got fucking ripped apart for that video. I remember that one video of that kid. That kid's got a fucking he's got like a revolver and a fucking he's got a revolver and a fucking magazine for like a fucking Glock. And people were just fucking, like the one dude's got like an AK and like a fucking like like belt feed. Like someone had like a some dude's like holding like a fucking like a 5.7 and like a fucking it's some army dude. He's got like a 5.7 in one hand and a fucking a rocket for an RPG in the other. Dude, I've bitched about this before, and I'm gonna bitch about it again. I fucking hate reaction videos where it's just the original video and someone else watching it, laughing at it. Like, that's literally just taking someone else's content and putting your face on it. Not saying I've never been guilty of that, but I've never made money off of it. Like, I've stolen memes, I guess, by accident. I apologize. Back then I was an asshole about it, but it wasn't entirely my fault. It was memes that were sent to me that I posted on Put It in Age, but those reaction videos, I hate people that are like internet famous for those stupid fucking reaction videos. All they do is take other people's shit and be like this, it's not even that fucking funny. There's tons of people that do that shit, or like I hate when people take you know that stupid like laugh track that people are like like they take clips of movies and shit and they put that stupid laugh track on it. They make like 10,000. I've seen videos like that where they have like 100,000 views, and it's like, dude, you just took someone else's shit, put a laugh track on it, and you're making their money. I guess when it's a movie, doing that to a movie is one thing because who cares? But when it's like someone else's like stream or some shit, like there's people on here that just restream other people's streams. I think that's totally fucking wrong. I mean, I really don't care. I mean, if you get away with it and you're scamming people, good for you. But I remember when Amaranth was getting popular and there was like 5,000 of her streams being duped. That helped her get famous. All these people thought they were making money, but they weren't. They were just helping her get stupidly famous. Just like everyone that catfished fucking One Last Taco. All you did was make her more famous. That's what I want to do to my time. Do with my time. I want to find a mid-tier, kind of attractive girl with like mediocre breasts that I can just be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna catfish everyone in the fucking world to give to you, so then you'll like me because I made you famous, so famous that you forget who the fuck I am. That sounds like such a fucking winning play. Holy shit. Speaking of stupid internet shit, I saw an ad for a game that used Skibbity Toilet shit for its backdrop. Like, dude, I'm not playing a fucking puzzle and chaos type mystic quest. Help this stupid king get out of his death trap bullshit based in the Skibbity Toilet world. I seriously think everyone who's doing that reverse psychology, those reverse psychology, it's so hard ads, they should all be fucking executed. That is such predatory advertisement. Like the stupid like fucking the games with the dude and you're on like a path and you switch left and right to either get more dudes or you shoot the fucking things to change the numbers. It's like, oh dude, I got soldiers. Oh man, I lost them. Oh dude, I got more guys. It's all good. Oh shit, man, I almost got that tank, but it's okay. I got a helicopter. Oh, I lost. Like, I hate those fucking ads so fucking much. So much. Like, when I make a game, the trailer's just gonna be a game over screen. That's all it's gonna be. This is gonna be like game over. If you think you can do better, play this game. No, I was messing around with those apps that like the only reason I'm even talking about this because I've been messing with those apps that you can like make like gift cards and shit off of. So I just wanted to see if it was even worth the time. It's not because you get 45 days to beat 1,000 stages in some of these games, and it's like, dude, some of these stages, like, they're money dumps. You can't do it. You can't do what's required in those games without putting money into them because you have 24-hour cooldowns. I'm not going to spend $10 to advance 5 levels in a game to make $2. I'm not retarded. I'd rather fucking buy like a fucking lottery ticket and lose because the odds of actually gaining a fucking dollar that way are exponentially greater. Because if you're going off of the previous scheme, you're not making any money. At least going after the lottery, you have a chance of winning. I did that backwards. I'm stupid. I don't even fucking care. Whatever. I just gotta wait to come back and play this on Saturday. It's the only way. That's the only way I'm gonna make any progress. I just don't think clearly when I have so much shit going on in my head right now. I'm not done with the stream quite yet. I'm gonna play for another hour, but just I just want this week to be over with. I have to go get that progressive job because I thought about this. This actually really killed me the other day. Where like I have never put this into perspective before, but like I like how much money I make at my job. Yes, but I thought about it and I was like, I was driving down the road and I was like, can I actually do this for the rest of my life? Like, yes, I'm making the money I've always wanted. It's insane. Like, I have the ability to just destroy my bank account every fucking week and not care about it. But like, am I happy? No, I'm not. I'm not happy. And I understand that having a job that makes you happy is probably the most absurd concept to think about, but it's like I don't know. I really think I am just doomed to just be unhappy for the rest of my fucking life. It all boils down to I don't have enough time to do the shit that I want because I like doing this. You guys know what the fucking shit I like doing, and it's weird. I don't and everyone's trying to tell me it's well, dude, it's because you don't have a car. It's not because I don't have a car. Because if I had a car, I would just be paying an extra fucking $700 a month to keep a thing that I'm not even using. Because I don't do shit. All I ever do outside of eating is I'll occasionally go out to go see live music and get drunk. I don't need a car for that. So having a car isn't going to make me fucking happy. And then, like, I don't know. I don't really have things. I don't look forward to shit. There's nothing I'm really like. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I guess. I guess it's being older and being able to do whatever the fuck I want. I don't want to do anything. I hate going shopping because that means people are gonna stare at me and try to fucking talk to me. I fucking hate that. I hate talking to people so fucking much. Every now and then you run into some cool people. I'm not saying I hate every conversation I have. There's a few people I talk at some of my stops I think are cool. Every now and then you meet a cool stranger. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the majority of the people that I run into that want to talk to me, it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck if you're dying. I'm not. Why are you talking to me? That's the one thing that people don't understand. That's why I like being a metalhead. That's why I like being who I am. Because I make it really hard to find a way to fucking talk to me. And there's those people that be like, "Hey man, did you see the Lions game?" Like, no, I don't give a fuck about the Lions. What am I wearing that says I am a Lions fan? I don't give a fuck. I just hate those forced fucking interactions that you have to be a human. It's like we don't have to talk. We don't have to like each other. We don't have to do anything. Shit, you can tell me to go kill myself. I don't care. Better yet, just don't even fucking talk to me. It amazes me because there's some people in customer service. Like, dude, I did customer service for like 2 years at UWM. I was good at it. And it's hilarious because I am not an extroverted person. I don't like talking to people. But I was good at customer service. And I hate when I have an issue and I call some of these places and I just deal with some of the fucking rudest people. Like I was trying to do the fucking um like the national debt relief thing. And this dude was just being such a dick. It's like, so why if you have a job and if you're making money, why do you need national debt relief? Like, I don't know, man. I got an ad for it and I wanted to see what was up. What's up with the you're not the government, dude. No matter how much you try to act like you're the government, you're not the government. So fuck you. And then he's like, well, the way this works is, we kind of build everything into a lump sum and you pay weekly, and then when you hit the right level, when we negotiate your debt, we'll pay it off. And it's like, so basically what you're saying is you're going to hold on to my money, and it's a gamble if you're even going to be able to get it for any less. I can do that myself. I'm not paying you to talk to my creditors. Since I don't need that. I'm really good at just answering the phone and not saying anything. I don't think you know that tactic, but it works. They stopped calling you. It's fucking awesome. I think I even said that to him. He goes, "So how do you communicate with your debt collectors?" I'm like, I just answer the phone. And what do you say? Oh, I don't say anything. I just let them talk. Uh-huh. And how's that working out for you? Well, I haven't got sued yet, so I think it's going pretty good. No joke. That was part of the conversation. Oh, dude, I don't think the way I view life and the way most people view life is even close to having the same type of anything. Like, I don't care. I get told all the time to do what makes me happy. And then I try doing what makes me happy, and then everyone's like, "How come you're not doing this?" It's like, because that you told me to do what makes me happy, and what makes me happy is going to work, finishing my job, coming home, not doing shit, streaming video games, bitching about life. And if that isn't your idea of happy, I don't give a fuck, because it's my idea of happy. I'm trying really hard to get back to my idea of happy. That sucks. That doesn't suck. This game contains potassium benzoate. It's bad. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, still suffering. Still suffering and complaining. Complaining and suffering.
Don't worry, this will brighten your struggle.
Yes. Struggle has been brightened. I feel like the sun just looked at me with a silent scope sniper rifle and launched a penny directly at my temple. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I found it. I think I found it. Here's that Abraham. Abe Lincoln. Oh shit. God damn it. Muck. Holy shit. Two in a row. Sickle elf. It's 4 S wins in a row. That's how you start a match. Yeah, one of the best matches I ever had, and get a Dome of the Angel of Silence. Number 6.
Seven.
Eight. 9. Alright, I'm only going up 200 wins tonight because this game sucks. All right, we're at 226. Going over to the Coose's house. Hope everyone has had a great night. I'll see you guys Saturday when I can actually think and focus and maybe beat this game. You guys take it easy. Peace.